All right, guys. I will submit my things in a bit because it is 7 o'clock and I have a 4-hour group of casting, so we're going to be here late tonight. All right. All right. First and foremost, we'll get a smoke. Oh, I am good. I'm ready to go late tonight and then regret it tomorrow morning. Update the title. There we are. Now we're just CPL casting. Jin Jin and the Pandora Patrol versus the Fightin Aiurish. Tier 1, baby. Yeah, everyone looked at this and went, oh, God, that's long. I looked at it and went, I could do it. Oh, let me post this in the team channel, actually. I'm casting our team. Strems. There we are. Minimize that as well. Yeah. All right. Hang on. Wait. Time out. I need to give Dada a good cutting point for the VOD. So I'm going to throw it to the start screen and then come back. All right, guys. Welcome to the cast. Welcome to the cast. Look at that. YouTube doesn't even know what just happened. Isn't it beautiful? I mean, hi, everyone. Nothing happened. It's like taking you to the court. Exactly. All right, guys. We've got a long group ahead of us. I hope you're all ready. I am sure is going to be some absolute bangers in here. This is tier 1, so it's not quite the top of our players, but these guys know what they're doing. So with that, let's get right into it. Ooh, I'm ready for some casting. My voice is all sorts of warmed up. All right, spawning here in the top right-hand side with the gold SCVs. Give it up for Kaykoose. And in the bottom left, with the yellow probes, we are definitely going to shift tab this. It is playing with the handle least. It is Sniper. All right, PVT to start it out. Some nice, probably long games. Honestly, everything is probably going to be long games here. I don't know anything other than that this is the longest group today, or this week. I do also know there's no TVTs. I saw the length and went, are there any TVTs? And there weren't, and I went, oh, thank God. I'll cast it. Yo, Potato, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. All right. Nothing too fancy yet. Question is, are we going to 1 gate or 2 gate? Versus here, it looks like Kaykoose is going to play very standard. He's got that building Sim City here. So he's got that micro spot. This is a mark of someone who knows what they're doing. Least, going to that 1 gate, getting that early gas here. Kaykoose also getting a nice early gas. Which means we're probably going to go ahead and cut Marines to try and get a factory out quickly. No, this is too late for that. All right, guys, I'm not going to do any analysis today. We're just going to watch. We're already off to a rough start. Oh, it's going to be a good one, though. I can feel it in my bones. All right, 1 zealot coming up here. All right, 1 marine. There's the factory. And we take SCVs off for now. So it looks like we're going to go play heavier into the vultures. He's not playing bio, right? Nah. Ooh, Terran's going to get the last scout here. This is always unfortunate. Probe gets pushed away. All right, machine shop. Oh, bunker first. Nice and safe. He doesn't know what's going on here, so I don't blame him for that. Nexus down. He definitely needs to start his command center soon. He's starting to float quite a bit in the way of minerals. Good SCV scout, though. Does die. Poor. Rip the boy. Spider mines. All right. We're going to go quick mines. I like it. All right. Goon dives. Checks. Make sure the command center's building. We're not getting all in. He is playing a standard game. It's not too greedy. Looks like the command center's early in its building, so... Run, Vulture, run! It's not going to get very far, but it is the thought that counts. Mines finish up here. NG Bay. Gateway Robo. Seeing that early Vulture, you definitely have to assume that mines are coming. There we go. And thank you for the follow. Very appreciated. All right. SCV transfer coming down. The Vulture who lived. It's the Vulture who lived. Do, 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 do. All right. Now siege tanks are coming up here. Keeping this Vulture alive is very nice. So many times you'll see Terrans just start sacking away Vultures to try and kill 1 or 2 probes. And honestly, it's not really good to do. You need to keep these guys alive for as long as you can. So it is cool to see that he did keep them alive. He's going to go out here and lay some more mines. Although 1 factory is not a lot of factory right now. +1 spinning away. We should see another factory here soon. He definitely needs that production soon. There it is. Run, Vultures, run! Vultures make it out again. How could they keep doing this? And overall, I mean, Terran is currently supply blocked, but taking it nice and slow. Academy's coming up. Once again, Vultures come home for some love hugs from the SCVs. Beautiful walling here at the 3rd. Templar Archives and Stargate coming up. So we should see Arbiters before too much longer. I say before too much longer, but, you know, it's going to still be like 5 minutes. All right, more factories. This is what we really need. Start cranking up that production. Starport. Double starport. Ooh. Tribunal. Oh, the observer guy got somewhere. Poor observer. He died doing what he loved, though. That's observing. Cancels an already almost done starport. All right. Third CC. I'm very interested in why he canceled that starport. And not the one. Like, this one should have finished, right? It was basically done. This one was much less further along. So why not cancel this one so it was done quicker? The world may never know. Alright, Invisible Man's here to do invisible things. The dankest of Templar. Got him, boys. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. All right, here come the Arby's. Arby's roast beef floating. All right, we built the CC. We haven't floated it over yet. All right, science facility, control tower. It's all looking good. This gateway, no, that zealot's just trapped. All right. All right, accidentally finds the whole Protoss army. That's a whoops. Big scans. Wow, look at these pylons. All of the pylons. Scans the RB tech. Sees the army moving out. Here he is. He's here to make everyone nice and invisible. And do 10 damage per shot. Invisible Man. Did not survive. Mind 2, Invisible Men 0. Ooh, the mines are really doing good work here. The depot walling here is looking very strong by our Terran player. There's not a whole lot of mines here, so the zealots are easily able to connect. There's actually a whole lot of not much here to stop anything from connecting. We're bringing up a lot of tanks now, but it's a little late for that. Yeah, Protoss is all over this expand now. We're pulling the boys in to fight, but it's never pretty when you have to do that. We have no vultures. These zealots. Any connection to the zealots make us painful at that point. Alright, we push them back. We went from being pretty ahead in workers to now down a couple. But we didn't lose the base. We did lose some supply depots. We lost the Marines. That's about it, really. Alright, scan the lower left or lower right to make sure nothing's there. Protoss just sitting on the high ground waiting. Alright, here we are. Vultures this time are ready. This is what you want your army engagements to look like. Well, not like that. But overall good. Even if we did have some mines sitting right underneath our tanks. The biggest no-no. Alright, so he catches this base going up here. Recall finishing up. More RBs coming up here. Two, just about done for Terran. Protoss working on just +2. Boom, pull him right into the mines. Got him, boys. And Terran's ahead in workers again. That didn't take long. Vulture's checking around for anything that might be going on. Finds this nexus. Gets the mines down. Gonna go ahead and just kill a pylon with vultures. Have you ever seen vultures kill a building before? Well, now you have. It's not something that happens very often. This is kind of a throwaway. That one you should expect to be defended well, to be totally fair. I think it's about time we destroy this bunker. The choking up is not helping a whole lot. In fact, it's going to hinder us when the Arbiter comes in for the recall. Assuming the recall happens, of course. Oh, yeah. Terran's got a nice commanding supply lead. Worker lead, kind of evening up as Protoss takes a 5th base, but realistically, when you're up 20 supply of army and it's in tanks, tanks are a really good unit. Look at them. Look at these killing machines. Now we just got to make sure that we don't get mines dragged right into our own tanks. On just +1, almost +2 for our Protoss player here. Ooh. All the Zealots kind of pushing by themselves. There's the first crystal. Doesn't really do a whole lot, though, because these tanks weren't even in the fight anyway. Who needs to deal with the Arbiters? You can just let them hang there. Just ignore them. Assert dominance. Ignore the arbiters. And look at these killers. They're trying. They're really trying to get a kill here eventually. Alright, Zelt. This is such a disjointed attack, though. Did we just re-stasis this group? Oh, no, we stasis this group. Get your mines down. This army can't do a whole lot. You got it surrounded. Alright, these tanks are kind of left alone, though. And they're definitely going to die at this rate. Oh, yeah. If we don't micro them, they're definitely dead. Oop. Mine from downtown. Yeah, Protoss took a very good fight. As good a fight as he could, but if Terran regroups, sets up his mines, gets his tanks in position, he's in a very good spot. Fourth base is down and mining. Protoss trying to take a natural here. Dragoons kind of just look at the vessel. Oh my god, the vessel survives. Oh, those zealots. Oh god, they got absolutely wrecked. Well, I guess we don't have to worry about recalls, guys. Oh, that's a stasis. Look at that money stasis. 5 tanks. Bad news is there's still a back line. I wish we had used EMP at any point in this game, really. The thing is, we are going to clean this up, but these tanks are knocking down this base here. We're sending in tanks over here. Oh, no. Vultures, you left him for dead. Why did you do this? Why? Alright, these tanks come on. Oh, mine drag. That's unfortunate. Alright, we're just YOLO sending it in. Oh. Oh my lord, these guys are just leveling probes. Dude, this is a slugfest right here. But yeah, Protoss supply has plummeted in the last minute. And Terran keeping up with this macro surprisingly well for how things have been going here. He's definitely floating a bit of money. Could probably use some more minerals here. Yep, another base coming up. Would have loved to have seen this base a little sooner. It clearly his main issue is that he's not mining nearly enough minerals. So I think if this base was already done as we brought the probes over, we'd be in a solid game-winning position. But even as it stands, like, this is definitely Terran's game to throw. Oh, yeah. Blue crystal doing what it was intended to do. This Goliath would have died if it wasn't in a crystal. See, blue crystal protects Terran units, guys. The copy pastas were right all along. Alright, Protoss pushing in from the back here, but this is a minefield and a half. the mines are doing their job, that's for sure. And once these tanks come unsieged or unfrozen here, which should happen nice and soon. Yeah, here we are. This fight starts to flip. We need a scan, though. Hello. Do we have scans? We do have scans. Oh, we also have a vessel. Because we forgot about that one, I guess. GG! Terran Sniper taps out. And Kaykoose takes the first map. Oh, I forgot. Why are you like this? Oh, you're empty. That would do it. All right, put a point on the board for our Terran player here. Unfortunately, he's playing for the Fightin Aiurish, which means it's a point against us. I don't like that at all. I don't like that one bit. All right, but guys, the great thing about a series is that there's always another game. So let's get right into it. What do y'all say? In the top right-hand side, playing with the dark blue SCVs, it's Kaykoose. And in the bottom left with the teal probes, give it up for Sniper. Alright, so our poor Protoss player here, Sniper, played a good macro game. Wasn't quite enough, though. Are we going to try macro again? We going to try and cheese? Because macro wasn't bad. Terran just took some really good fights, got into some advantageous positions, and then kind of snowballed. However, Least doesn't see it that way. And it's cheese time. Remember, guys, series theory, right? You gotta, when you're playing a series, it's as much about the mind games as anything else. You lose game 1 and you're not feeling game 2. You cheese them game 2. And that throws them on the back foot, and then you have a chance at game 3 because they're like, ooh, they're gonna play super defensively or something. So if you're gonna cheese, it always should be game 2. Always play a macro game 1. Game 2 you cheese. And then game 3 you macro. Oh, and the gas steal. Oh, no. Terran players are in shambles. Proxy gate and gas steal. Yeah. No, the gas steal is very good for this. Because now you're like, oh, okay, it was just a gas steal timing, not a he's proxying something on the map timing. See? It's all about the layers. Oh, God, that was so close. Well, guys. I don't want to say it's GG yet, but it's definitely advantageous for our Protoss player here. I do like, look at this little area though. Look at this bunker. It's like a little, he made his own little bunker essentially. Oh, I don't like sending that zealot in. Not after you just lost the first one. Oh no, sniper, what are you doing? You come down here and like delay the natural or something. Oh, hello. Or catch him napping. Oh god, look at this micro though. That's some impressive micro from our Terran player here. This is the guy who's been cheesed one too many times. And boy does it show. We definitely want to delay this command center while we can. Alright, and the zealots keep on coming, and they don't stop coming. Ooh. Oh, SCV's body blocking. Oh, the command center's finishing on the low ground, though. That's... Oh, no, we don't hit. What? Why didn't we hit? Oh, beautiful. Oh, my lord. Look at that from Sniper. Trying to force him to go out and around and then having a zealot there ready. And there's a goon. All right, guys. This is turning into some sort of clown fiesta. 1 health. 1 health in a dream. Never mind. 1 health in a dead. Bad news. Dragoons have range. Oh. I mean, how many Marines have died at this point? What? Let's consider that for a moment. Like 5 or 6? Maybe more? I mean, at some point, Terran will stabilize, right? But, I mean, these goons are here, and a vulture's not going to make them leave. Alright, we did kind of corner ourselves here. It's not great. Alright, and this will get cleaned up. But, I mean, we're going to keep poking at the front. I don't think you can really get into the main now. I think it's best to just stay down here at the natural. Alright, tanks and siege mode coming up. Protoss on the back of this definitely should have dropped the Nexus. My dude, you need a Nexus right about now. I mean, yeah, DTs here would actually be very great. Alright, we're forced to abandon the low ground altogether at this point. We're going into Reaver drops. There's the Nexus. Observatory. I mean, there's only 1 tank. There's turrets, but they're not going to stop a Reaver drop. Not if you're committed. Not if you got the balls. Just YOLO. Delete some mineral lines. And I think the greatest tragedy here is that Sniper did not drop his Nexus early enough. Because there's no reason while he's doing this he doesn't drop it behind it and macro out, you know? Eat some tank shots, but it's all just shield damage. Do have 2 tanks here. Alright, here comes the shuttle. I would fly it up higher, personally. What do you do? What is this? This is the dumbest place to drop it. No. You don't have to worry about the turret for a little bit at least. Alright, it's working out. Now get in the mineral line. Come on. You dropped... Yeah, if anything, you drop the zealot here. You make him run. Oop. That didn't do anything. Now that's a trade right there. Zealot for a tank. Yes, please. Honestly, let the Reaver do some damage for a bit. No reason not to. Third base coming up. And there's no tank in the natural anymore. Oh, no. Oh. Oh, why did it dud? Guys, why are Reavers so dumb sometimes? Well, not Reavers. Scarabs are dumb. But Reavers make the Scarabs. Therefore, Reavers are dumb. Could you imagine if that didn't done? Just buy mineral line. All right, Protoss economy. We're getting a little bit better than Terran, but not by much. We got more Reavers coming here. Double shuttle play. All right. Big gateway explosion. Citadel coming up here. So we'll have Zealot legs and we'll have Templar. Both the high and the dank variety. Personally, a big fan of both of those. You know, for undisclosed reasons. And grab a vulture. And we get out. I wouldn't say that was very economical to do, but you know, at least you got some trades. He's up a base, he's up a few workers, so and obviously being up workers and a base, very Gosu. Scans out the other bases. Alright, Reavers are going to die here. Oh, that was close. All he needed there was slightly slower reflexes, and that would have been a different game. All right, where do we go from here? We're getting Storm, Zealot legs, so we'll be able to run in here, run to our death even faster. Terran's starting to get a little choked up with his units here. Mech is kind of a space-heavy build. Protoss taking a 4th base. Taking a much more open 4th base, too, instead of taking, like, the bottom area here. I almost think it would be better to take the bottom because you take the upper base first, and then you take the lower base. There's definitely some questionable plays happening here, dude. How you doing, Least? How are you today? All right. Terran's pushing out. We're going to plant some goons. Yeah, I think one is our macro right now. I think it really all comes down to if we had taken the natural much sooner. I think if we had, all right, this is doing well. Let's take the natural because he's kind of starting to hold. I think we would be miles ahead. Yo, Manadog, how you doing? This gateway is still unknown. He still doesn't know about it. However, we have no army in position to deal with this. We got some Stormy boys and their own private jet. Yeah, and this is where Terran just kind of walks into your base and it's like, this is mine now. Terran's got a good turret ring, so you're not getting shuttles in here. And we're in the natural. Scan goes down to the main. All right. Good storm. Damage up. Whoa, good storm on the ramp here. But I don't think that's enough, guys. Yeah, I don't think it's enough. Even if he holds here, this is quite a bit of counter damage by our Terran player. Oh, we're just going to siege up right in the mineral line. Absolutely rude. Would love to see either some target firing of the... Oh, my lord. Wait, either kill the High Templar or kill the workers. At this point, you might as well get some actual damage done. And I mean, how do you push out here? There's mines here. There's turrets to push back observers and shuttles. And there's reinforcements. The Terran macro machine is just on point. Defensive turret ring. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't know about this base, but it doesn't matter because this base isn't mining, so... Where's the observer? Oh, there it is. To keep it 100. Oh, this is gonna be good. Whatever is said next is hilarious. Finally remembered about this space and started building workers. Nah. It's good. It happened. You should see my matches this week. I got absolutely rolled. Thankfully, no one ever casts my groups, so I don't have to worry about it being ever seen. But I got absolutely rolled by a Terran this week. And this is GG at this point. I'm tier 3. I am not good at the game. I have fun, though. And honestly, I enjoy casting quite a bit, so I'm still always around, but I'm not good at the game. What a brave tank. And at this point, Kaykoose is wondering, why are you still in my game? This is Terran levels of copium, guys. No, because you see, the secret is that I'm in the caster's chat, so I can make sure that my games never come up. Actually, no, there was one week that I had a really banger series, and I was super proud of it, and it didn't get casted, and I was actually kind of upset. But other than that, like, my stuff never gets casted, so, and I'm fine with that. Archons, of course, are known as a flying unit, so they are unaffected by mines. Yes, that is true. That's fair. But remember, if you lost in a spectacular fashion, it's because you're an entertainer. At least, it's not, you know, you didn't do anything wrong here. You're just trying to be entertaining for the audience. GG. Yeah. Terran's like, do. I'm going to walk across the map now. Like I said, I think the biggest blunder you had in the early game, I think your biggest blunder is just not taking your natural fast enough. I think if you take that at like 3 to 4 minutes, and you, that changes the game. But yeah, also arming the mid map to prevent him from just casually walking across would be great. You want to try and kite him with your goons as best you can. Force him to continuously siege up. Force him to lay his mines before he gets to your base. Yeah, you basically want him to like siege up, unsiege, siege up, unsiege, siege up, unsiege. That's your whole goal, right? And I would definitely suggest asking a coach. I am not a coach. But that's from a casting point of view and from just watching StarCraft. That's what I would say. Yo, Love Snow, how you doing? I'm out here giving the Protoss players hope. We got to stand together against those dirty Terrans. How's your day, Love Snow? All right. We're fine, guys. Don't worry. So that was series 1. Fightin Aiurish take a point. You don't like that one too much, obviously, but let's move up. I mean, it's not hard to be a Protoss coach. Build more Nexi. Build more gateway units. A move. 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A. It's not hard to be a Protoss coach. Build Dark Templar. Exactly. Ooh, studying. Oof. I'm glad I dropped out 3 times. All right, guys, let's go ahead and get into this series. We'll continue the BSing, don't you worry, but we're going to get into the series. And I think after this series, I'm going to take a quick break, grab another drink, because she's just about empty. And then we will finish out the night with the last 3 series. I think we got some good games coming up. Your Protoss coach. Those poor bastards. Oh, I've seen you play Protoss, and honestly, it's not the worst. You are a good enough player that I can see it. In the top left-hand side with the teal SCVs. Actually, that's just green. Give it up for Box. I am the Box Ghost. And in the bottom right with the light pink drones. Give it up for Sirref. G5 is your Terran coach. I don't think my team has a I don't think has a Zerg coach. So like a lot of it's just like, hey, any Zerg players know what I did wrong here? Question mark. That makes it a lot of fun though. Yo, Sacul. Yeah, because a lot of it is larva management, and that is larva management is so hard to understand. Like, you have to know, like, oh, build 1 drone and 2 lings, and then you go to this hatchery and you build 3 lings, and then you go to this hatchery and you build 3 drones, and then you go to this hatchery over here and you build 2 hydras and 1 ling, and it's like, oh god, what? And also, I think Zerg has the hardest line when it comes to droning up. It's like, all right, you don't want too many, but if you have too few, you're instant losing. But if you have too many, then it's more inefficient than any other race. So, good luck. But man, do I love playing Zerg, I'll admit. Exactly. Zerg is so much fun, though. We got a 3 hatch coming down. 2.5 bases. I'm glad I picked up Zerg. Zerg is a great choice. All right, no links coming up. We're being very greedy about this. Very approved. Honestly, just Zerg, just build hydras. Doesn't matter the matchup, just build hydras. ZVP, build a lot of hydras. ZVT, build a lot of hydras, make them into lurkers. ZVZ, build a lot of hydras and some spores. 12 hatch, 13 pool. Yeah, this is super greedy. Link speed coming up here before layer. Always an interesting choice. Usually if you're doing link speed, you're going to try and get map advantage. You're going to, get that map control. Might do a timing attack. Usually if you're going quicker layer, then you're going to try and tech up quicker. So we'll see what this brings. Command center, late bunker. We have enough Marines here. We can always pull the SCVs and body block if we need to, but it is cross spawn, so I mean, everything is literally negated. Like, it takes so long to go across the map. That box could have like built the bunker, left, grabbed a drink at the bar down the road, came back and loaded his Marines in, and he would have been fine. Because cross map, man, it's just such a travel distance. All right, defensive sunken. Not necessarily needed. If you don't need it, you should always cut it. But you don't know that you didn't need it because you haven't gotten a whole lot of scouting off. So I don't hate it. I definitely think you could have kept it a creep colony for a bit, though. But, you know, I always err on the side of caution. Especially when you're being greedy like this. There's the Spire. Does get scanned out. All right, we're going quick into 4 racks. So look like Box here just wants to build a big old army and just stim across the map. Good Ling presence here, threatening the counterattack if he moves out. All right, and we need to not have built anything in the last 20 seconds. Like, production needs to essentially stop when your Spire's about halfway done. Otherwise, in order to get the full effect out of it. And yeah, stops production a little bit late, but it's fine. And we slam all of this into mutas. Look at that. That's what you call beautiful. We're very light on the turrets here. Natural, got good coverage. 1 over production and 1 over the mineral line at the bottom of it. Did you? Because this only had 2. It popped 1 a little bit into the production cycle, and so did this one. All right. Another thing that I've been told recently is you also want to try and take the natural instead of the main. It's one of those things where if you take the natural, it's a lot easier to hold, and it guarantees you another base. We have completely missed the Marine move out, despite our spotter Ling getting killed. This is going to hurt quite a bit, unless we can pull the Terran home. Immediately the mutas come home. Oh, no. We're diving. Never base trade a Terran. And I do mean absolutely never base trade a Terran. This is right when you learn it. You're like, oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely too late to go home, but God, never base trade a Terran. It never will work. And this is GG. Box is definitely taking this game. Yeah. GG. Yeah, so you have the spotter Ling and it died. What you definitely... You can always stagger Lings around. I like to do 3. 1, 2, 3. If nothing else, I'm really bad at macro. Not great at micro. But my scouting is really good sometimes. Yeah, second spotter Ling would be great there. Then you see that, okay, the army's moving out. We send in the counterattack. the army doesn't even get halfway across the map. Oh, he walked back to the natural after that? All right. Now I understand a bit more of where you're coming from. But overall, very, very solid game. Everything looked good. And obviously the only reason you lost there was because you didn't see the army moving, right? You also, at that point, you can have overlords on the map. You know, try and get them on the highest ground you can, but having a couple overlords across the map, yeah, sure, you might lose one, but the time it'll take him to kill an overlord with his marines, you can come in and start getting swipes off with your mutas. But yeah, second spotted Ling. All right. But that's a point for the Jin Jin Pandora Patrol. So, I mean, I'm fine with that. Definitely unbiased casting, guys. 100%. In the top right-hand side, the man who just gave me a follow. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. With the light pink drones, it's Sirref. On the bottom left, with the teal SCVs. Give it up for Box. All right. So game one, obviously very solid. I wonder what game two looks like. I feel like you still macro here. I feel like, you know, game one, you're like, didn't scout at all, or I missed the move out. That's why I lost. Let's macro again. No need to cheese. So we are gonna 9 pool. Oh, yeah, we are 9 pooling though. Maybe he is a little bit more concerned. Wants to get that early aggression out. You know, you can't miss the scout if you don't let him move out. That rhymed. By accident. By utter accident, that totally rhymed. All right. Overlord creeping its way across. And this is much cleaner than my timings. My Overlord always pops right after my spawning pool finishes. It was like, all right, one ling. And then just spamming ling, 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 ling. Oh, we're pulling 2-player. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. I'm just too greedy. Damn me. All right, hatches down. All right, 6 lings. You better go get some damage done. All right, BBS, also a very possible thing to go against here. As we've seen, it's been pretty 50-50 on this map if people want to cheese or not. Once again, partly because of where it sits in the map rotation, but also because it is a 2-player map. And if you're going to try and get away with something, this is the place to do it. All right, we do have 4 SCVs sitting on the ramp. Breaking, that's going to be annoying, but probably impossible at this point, especially if this 3rd Marine pops. The real takeaway right now is that we're forcing 4 Marines to sit here and not mine. Right? So these guys are forced to stay here for now, especially if we're going command center before bunker. I mean, you could have switched them around, and you know, bunker would have been a little bit quicker. These guys could get to mining, but you know, we're all just greedy players on the inside. Ling speed almost done. Nice mineral walk there. because of YouTube's new way that they do usernames, like, or Twitch, YouTube URLs, the bot command is like YouTube / and then at my username. Twitch reads that as a ping. So every time that command pops up, I get a ping. That's just weird. It's weird how Twitch handles that. All right. CC finishes. Hydroden. All right. Lurkers coming up. It's a little late, but honestly, that's still going to be, by the time these hit, you know, especially if Terran burns their scans and doesn't see it. If they drop like a scan here and that's it, which is unlikely, but get out your hopium mask. Get on that hopium, because we're Zergs here, and obviously we are biased. All right, third hatch coming up here. All right, right about now is when we want to start moving our Hydras, and we can just morph them over here. The other advantage to moving these guys out now is that they don't get scanned, which they immediately get scanned. And so now he knows, right? And immediately panic sets in. If the Hydras are here in morphing, right? Yeah, you morph the Hydras here. He doesn't see them, and he knows that they're coming, but he doesn't know that they're out yet, right? Especially with how slow they are. Look at it. Look at them walk or slither. The Zerg Cabal. Hey, Anna, how you doing? All right, turret's going up here. The bio is well positioned around these bunkers. That was also money by the Terran, right? He only had to scan the natural. He didn't scan the main, which means he is making a scan here somewhere. This is a lot of lings, though. Nice. Oh, it's a great game. Oh. Unfortunately, Terran just didn't have enough here. He had all the right answers and just not enough of it. This is proof that more is always better. Unless we're talking about the city of Moore in Oklahoma, in which case more is not better. GG. And we're tying up the series. Oh no. My beer's empty. My American problems. My beer is empty. GG. See, a good lurker timing. A good lurker build is always just fun. Like there's never a point where I don't enjoy seeing Terrans die to lurkers. Magnifique. Absolutely magnifique. That means, guys, we've got a game 3 on my favorite 2-player map currently. Especially when they go in a line and they all explode and you're like, oh. Nothing brings me joy like just surrounding a bunch of Marines with lurkers and just kind of looks like the end of Kingsman 1. This is week 3. It's not in the title, is it? About that. Siri, you also missed me talking about all your maps. Neo Luna, I think, is my favorite of all the ones you made, by the way. And honestly, I think Neo Luna is just a great map in general out of all of the submissions. But here we are on the top right-hand side with the drones. It's Sirref. And in the bottom right with the SCVs, it's Box. And you see, we had like all these great Surrey maps. And then the guy after you did like all island maps or like really weird style high ground surrounding base maps. And I was like, ugh, these aren't great. Just the option of siege tanks sitting behind or stormed sitting behind your minerals on the high ground. Like, no, thank you. All right, there's that 9 pool again. Safety. All right, what does Box do here? Game 3 and a best of 3. You know, this is where all the marbles. I don't think you need to build 6 lings here. I think at this point you go, all right, he's not really cheesing. We were gonna still build 3 lings anyway. I think we probably could have gotten away with 2 in a drone. It makes the overpool kind of useless if you don't go all 3 lings. Yes, sure, but at the same time, it's like, we could be a little bit more greedy here. We can be like those Protoss players who are super greedy. Oh. Nice. So this was for the marbles. All of the proverbial marbles. In which case, yes, I accept being a little bit more aggressive. Double bunker immediately? Really? Really? Oh, this is kind of a botched response, in my opinion. Like, because now you just don't build any more lings, and he's just wasted 200 minerals and all the build time. Because, like, all the time that was spent building these bunkers and not mining, plus the resources, like, oof. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A game 2 cheese and a best of 3 is the best possible time to cheese. Simply because no matter what, it kind of puts if you win, your opponent's put on the back foot in game 3. Because they're like, is he going to cheese me again? Especially when your follow-up is a second 2-player map. They're immediately worried about getting cheesed in a game again. Because, like, oh, you just beat me cheesing. You might do it again and take the series. So I think a good second game cheese. I think that's how you got to do it sometimes. All right, another set of lings. 18 out of 18. Classic. And that SCV mineral walked right into a bunch of lings. That was not the greatest mineral walk. All right. Command center coming down. Bunker almost done. This is where you leave like 1 ling, 2 lings, and you take the rest and you put them up here on the high ground, right? Yeah, or this. All right. This is good. We see we've learned from game 1. And honestly, that's all that really matters. So, fun fact. For the proper lurker build, you want to start your Hydra Den when your layer is 60% done. So when your layer is right about here is when you start your Hydra Den. Because then they finish at the same time. And you can immediately go lurkers, and it's just Nice and clean. If I could actually do the build, I would probably jump up 3 ranks. But I only know the build. I can't perform the build. Alright. Drugs coming online. You know how it be. Everyone needs their drugs. Alright, I'm going to kill the spotterling. Yeah, knowing is half the battle. I'm good on that part. The other half of the battle is winning the battle. Not great at that part. Good scans go down. Queen's Nest. He sees this. He's like, huh? Oh, shit. If only my actual record was 50-50. I think my current account, my win rate is like 30%. Maybe. All right, defensive lurkers. But, of course, they force a reaction. Conceptual 2800. Oh, you mean Artosis. The conceptual 2800s. All knowing, 0 winning. You mean Artosis. Got it. Alright, siege mode coming up. Always the answer to lurkers is tanks. It's a spectrum, right? 0% winning, 100% knowing is Terran. 100% winning, 0 knowing is Protoss. And in the middle at 50-50 is Zerg. That's it, guys. We figured out Brood War. It only took 25 years, right? Yeah, 98 to 2030, 2023. All right, Ling's moving around here. Borg. All right, we don't have any spotter links here. We just kind of, well, I guess we do. This one kind of just blended in. Unfortunately, the Marine is better than the Zergling, which is just infinitely bullshit. And look at this. We are continuously moving Lings around here to catch the army. That is exactly what you want to see. Ultra Cavern. Space Cows. Always a good choice. Adrenal Glands. Yes. And that's what makes us better than Protoss, is that we learn from our mistakes. A Protoss player would just slam another 200 army of Zealots into the Terran and lose again and be like, whoa, Terran's so broken. There goes, ugh, ugh. Ling spotting good. It's true. Forgot the shuttles. That's a good point. Protoss learned from their opponent's mistakes. Ah, yes. He didn't have any vultures, so I won the game. Terran took one bad fight, and immediately I win. Good scans going down. At this point, the drone count looking pretty okay. Could use take a couple from here, bring them back here, drop another base. Marines here checking for the bases manually. All right. Chitinous plating? Chitinous plating. Yeah, let's go. I've got that useless knowledge. Almost done here. Spottingling runs right into the Terran army. This is actually a beautiful spot for Zerg. Let him run in. We want these... The other thing about... No. Ooh, don't engage yet. No. I think actually this is a little... Oh, it's going to work anyway because, like, it's Zerg. LOL. But I think we could have waited until he pushed into the lurkers a little bit. And then we lose even less, right? Granted, this is still an incredible fight for Zerg. That was still just... Terran just walked right to his own death. Yeah, so this is what you love to see. All right, we get that. It's time to go home. Yeah, let's... we can engage here, I guess. I don't think we have enough to roll this, though. No, not... Okay, with these reinforcements, we can roll Terran, but we definitely need to wait a minute. Regroup. Spend a bit of this larva. Oh, that's what I'm talking. Oh, yeah. This is my This is not safe for work content, but I'm here for it. Oh. This is the sound my dreams are made of. There's lurkers running through Marines. You hear it in your dreams and you wake up with a smile. Alright, Lings are derping a little bit, but does it really matter? We're on top of the production. One irradiate at a time is not going to save you. GG. I think he might be dead. I think you might be right. Just maybe. No, classic Terran. He doesn't need a GG yet. But GG's. On the one hand, Zerg won. And I like that. On the other hand, Fightin Aiurish won. And I don't like that. Alright, guys. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break here. The ads are catching up, and I need a drink. So don't go too far. I'll be right back. All right. We're back. Grabbed a nice soda. I don't remember where I was. Oh God, what was I was talking with like some teenager, right? It was probably some like youth-based function where I was helping out doing sound. And I grabbed a soda and I just gone like this, single-handed it. And the kid was like, "Whoa, that's awesome." And I'm like, "Yeah, years of day drinking." And just walked away. I just remember I am a bad influence. Oh man. To be fair, it does come from when I used to hang out with a few buddies, and one of them had a boat. And we just go out. We went out boating like twice a week during the summer. And so I just got really good at one hand opening cans. And there you go. There's your story. I hope you weren't expecting a better ending, because honestly, that's that's how that one goes. But I do have a better story, is how this goes. Of course, Anna's here for that one. All right. Let's go ahead and talk some more Brood War. All right, in the top right-hand side, playing with the yellow SCVs. Ooh, from New York, it looks like. It's Renko. As a Syracuse born and raised. Fuck Buffalo. Sorry, had to get it out of me. This is right. Okay, hang on. You're right. This is not right, but hang on. Let me show you something. That they played Butter as game 1. So yeah, apparently they started off on Butter. You guys started on Butter? Butter is map 3. Then I don't know. Oh. All right. Someone ping Dada in Discord and let him know. I'm not sure if it's how you were uploaded or if it just changed it. Damn you. These keep going out. I don't know if it's the wraps that I got. Like I don't know if it's like the batch of raw cones. I've never had this issue before, but they keep going out. Yeah, I'm going to just... Obviously, there's 3 games. Therefore, we're going to cast all 3. But we're starting with Butter. So we're going to get this conversation in a different order, I feel like. So, I mean, on the worst that could happen is that it's back-to-back wins by someone. So it's like if you won game 1 and 3, right? It could be a game 3, game 1, game 2. And that's worst case scenario. But we'll check them all anyway, so don't you worry. Alright, so top right-hand side. From what I'm getting here, he's from New York. I can't really tell, though. He's saying Buffalo. Fuck him. I hate Buffalo. It's Renko. And in the bottom right, the Canadian, eh? He's from Canada, eh? He's from Quebec, right? I think that's Quebec. No. Toronto. Yeah, Quebec. Quebec is northeast. Oh, it's in Georgia. Band. Oh, he's a Southern boy. Oh, I was actually just in Georgia for StarCraft tournament for StarCraft 2. Give it up for iamsacul. These are just a little too similar. Oh, that's neat. If you shift tab. Like, huh. Blizzard. Nope. Honorable Protoss. What an honorable man we've got here. It's just cold. Gateway, gateway, gateway. Does a scout just not see this? Like, I feel like this is the most scoutable proxy. Like, I genuinely think you couldn't get more scoutable if you tried. What would have been better is you put the pylon here and the gateway behind the gas, right? What? No, you're kidding me. If you... How? How? Guys. Mom, Brood War's being weird again. All those probe is trapped. Motherfuck. Son of a bitch. That's... I don't know. I don't have the balls to do a proxy that close. Yeah, that's true. That's probably exactly why there's not a second gate. However, this is a full wall. So, good luck. Good luck, have fun. And it actually works. Well, good news. We have one gate in the mineral line. All right, so what are we going to do? We're just going to... All right, we're building goons now. That is the great... That man was Idra before Idra existed. Idra could only wish to live up to that. To Pakju. Idra dreams of rage quitting that hard. Oh my god, we still haven't seen it. Well, yeah, in PvP, you just you also build batteries. For the record, this still hasn't been seen. Dude, imagine being remembered as the guy who got proxied so hard you rage quit playing StarCraft as a pro. Oh yeah. Well, no, because he saw the cybercore building and a gateway building, so he knows that there's a proxy somewhere. He just doesn't know where it is. And he is choosing a good option here of just being downright aggressive. In a scenario like this, yeah, just push across, see if you can get some damage done. I don't think he can, especially now that two goons are here. But yeah, this is surprisingly good for our toss player here. Terran is kind of throwing away everything he had there in an attempted push. I say attempted because it didn't work. Yeah, see, now he's scouting around for that gateway. Gosh, this map. Making my eyes hurt. What a southerner saying gosh. That's how you know you're from the Bible Belt. I say that like I don't say lordy. Oh, goons are dumb. Goond, stop being dumb. Oh, that sound. The sound of siege tanks is just... Alright, what's more iconic? The sound of a siege tank sieging or the sound of a DT swiping? Bro. Bro. There we go. Now he sees it. You think the DTs? That's true. Oh, no. Don't, yeah, we got to pull back just a little bit. But, oh, my God. Those are some nice, juicy grabs on those tanks. All right. If he lets this barracks finish, that's a big whoopsie. Yeah, you know, it's funny. When you think overextend, right? Most people think, oh, I want to cross, like, the first push, right? That was an overextend. And you're like, no, his tanks were, like, right here, and that was an overextend. It's like, oh, man, this is a game. It's got layers, guys. I don't know. It makes me excited about things like that. Oh, my God, he's going to finish it. He's going to have, oh, thank God. I was going to say, he's going to have 2 barracks here. That's a mistake. Yeah. Oh, don't mind me. Just doing my thing. Building my units. Just gonna keep building zealots here. It's fine. Alright. Shuttle speed. Reaver drop. Barracks 2 and 3. Interesting. Well, this is awkward. Bye, command center. I'm glad no one paid attention. This is what it feels like to chew 5 gum. Absolutely empty. Yes, this is like the yeah, this is very much like that Eclipse game from earlier. Tries to dodge the Scarab, dies to the Zealots anyway. Alright, overall, good crisis management by the Terran. Didn't lose a whole lot of SCVs. His mining is absolutely fucked right now until he pulls all these back to the main mineral line. We'll see. Oh, this probe is finally going to be... Master has killed Dobby's gateway. Dobby is a free probe. He was trying to take this base. For what reason? Don't know. But he thought about it. Probius is free. Proby. That's what we're going to go with. Proby is free. Proby's about to die. No! Proby! No! Oh, poor Goon. Alright, we got a Vulture run by. We got a couple Marines. Alright, Citadel and Forge coming up here. Oh, here comes the... Oh, God. There's so many probes stacked up here. Alright, we get one. The rest are going to run in. Oh, my God. This probe got a kill. What a killer, guys. This is the face of a killer. These are the face of mass murderers. No, stop killing the probes. One of these guys is a hero. Careful, he's a hero. We are still long distance mining. We never fix that. That's very bad, to say the least. Do you know how much lost money that is? Like, I genuinely don't. Like, that's a lot of lost money for long distance mining for that long. Third base coming up. All right, we've got mines. We got a tank. We got a turret. No. It's fine. We're changing the definition of recession from being stuck on one base to not being able to expand to 2 bases currently, despite having 2 command centers. So we're redefining recession, so it's fine. There's no recession here. Your minerals are still just as good as they were. All right, Vulture's getting some mines down. It's going to give him a little bit of map presence. Oh, yeah. 100%. You're like, what? How did we end up here? I mean, Terran is heavily down in workers and general supply. That hurt my soul, but the good news is that we didn't need them anyway. GG. Cry me a Reaver. Every Reaver lover is in shambles. Big salute to those fallen Reavers. They took one for the team. Best unit in the game. Absolutely true. As long as you don't count any of the other great units. Alright, guys. Get ready. Because if that was actually game 3... I don't think game 1 and 2 are going to look like that. The reason you have a crazy game like that is because the other games were not crazy. So. Yeah, it's not able to do a lot of the things that other units can do. But at 100 damage a pop in a splash area, it's pretty good. And then you upgrade it, and it gets 25 extra damage. I mean, it's pretty good. And you're continuously trading minerals for other units. Pretty good. I actually think more races should have a similar mechanic to Scarabs and Interceptors, where you can just spend minerals to get more things, right? Obviously it makes a lot of sense with Protoss, but I would love to see it with other races too. Just, it's a neat concept, right? here we are in the top right-hand side of Eclipse. I mean, yeah, okay. Technically, that's true. With the red probes, did they choose better colors this time? Alright. It is iamsacul. Sackle? Suckle? I suckle? No. And on the bottom left, with the olive SCVs, is Kanzaki Renko. Sacul. Oh, okay. Yes, I am so cool. It's a Cartman joke. That's how I'm reading it now. I can only read it as Cartman now. Truly, you are the voice of a generation. All right, what's Coolio doing up here? You gonna just drop a gateway? Nothing too fancy. All right. Good night, my dude. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you get some good rest. All right, Probe's just trying to get some hits on this SCV. If we can delay the barracks at all, it's always nice. Beautiful SCV transition, though. I mean, that was absolutely money. One gate core, no zealot. So we are playing the greediest edition here. All right, SV's just drilling away at that cyber core. He'll kill it eventually. I believe in him. All right, standard build here. Probe is still scouting, so. Oh, I'm glad Frosty's announcing his presence now. That's always nice. Thank you, Frosty. We appreciate you letting us know you're coming. All right. Goon on the ramp. Nice. Oh, no. Yeah, stay on the ramp. I mean, yeah, I guess you can kill it, but, like, you gotta be a little careful with your goon movement there. Yes, you definitely could have tried to get up there. Goons aren't exactly the sharpest tools in the shed, if you know what I mean. Alright, goon range. We're still not producing anything here, though. What are our plans? Nexus? Nexus. Right? Yeah. You see, no, what you do here is you take credit, you go, no, 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 no. I was totally just saving for the Nexus, guys. It's fine. And then you drop the Nexus and you're like, see? Ta-da! You see, it's not floating resources or supply block if you're actually doing something with it. Or if you can at least convince someone you were doing something with it. Vulture scouting around. Command center is finishing up. Second barracks. Oh. One of these fancy marine pushes. Unfortunately, you're going Reaver. So that kind of nullifies any amount of Marines. One Reaver, decently microed, kills 1,000 Marines. And that's just before it takes shield damage. Alright, Slugman is here. First mine is in the ground. Third barracks coming up here. So, big Marine tank push. Interesting. I am curious, to say the least. Bop. Bop. Got him, boys. 7 kills already. The natural's absolutely wide open. But we do get a full scout here. This is... Alright, you now know everything you need to know. Alright, Marines are just letting the shuttle go. That's nice of them. Marines like, I'm busy. Gateway explosion. This shuttle back here will make a huge difference. As long as we don't immediately lose it. All right. It's the Reaver's time to shine. Don't drop it on a mine. I swear I'll cry. You dropped it on a mine. I'm crying now. Yo, G5, welcome. How you doing? Welcome. We're watching a poor Protoss get bullied here. Oh, the Reaver did survive, though. It is not nearly as bad as I thought it might be. I hope your stream went well, G5. Oh, God, it was worse. It ended up worse. Oh. Look at this dance. We can dance if you want to. We can leave your friends behind. Alright, big goon energy. Another shuttle coming up here. Unfortunately, Zealots are really bad at hitting things that move. And unfortunately, both these guys can shoot and move. Fightin Aiurish. Alright. Random Marine. I just blame the time of night. It's late. Just say you were streaming or something. It fries your brain. Fighting for Louis. We are fighting for the French now. Hey, man, I'm trying to give you an out. I'm helping. Yeah, man. Oh, you must be so dead. What a long stream, man. No, you're good. You're good. I believe in you. Scarab damage coming. Yeah, the fact that you didn't die to that, very impressive. All right, this is just a bio build. Like a marine tank style. This is weird. That you did. Oh, there's the Reaver. Oh, poor Firebat. Alright, good scan. Grabs the Observer. Yeah, we need a little bit of micro here. Oh, no! Not again! No! Why? Why, cruel world? Why? Why do all the Reavers have to die? You know, this is what Blizzard imagined. When Blizzard was creating StarCraft, they're like, you know what? We want to see a lot of Marines, some medics. That'd be cool. Against Protoss, that'll be great. Oof. A Wraith. This guy's literally playing the box art. That's what it is. He's playing the box art, guys. He's like, what do I see on the box? I'm gonna build that. That looks cool. I mean, yeah, maybe this is just the new meta, guys. I mean, he's not doing too bad, so I mean, gotta give him something. Not really sure what the Wraith is going to accomplish here. Maybe like anti-shuttle, sure, but it also almost immediately died. Like, I do mean almost immediately died. Yeah. Yeah, so like the double Reaver, the natural counter to Bio. The problem is his Reavers just keep dying. So I was like, this isn't supposed to work, but it keeps working. All right, here come the slugs. Deploy the slugs. Terran taking command center over here at 9. All right, we're kind of just tucking our army around, trying not to die to a scarab shot. Protoss third base, up and functioning. Good scan. Ooh, dropship. Why are you going home? You know, you say that. I don't know. Terran is kind of bullshit, so we do have +1. No upgrade for the Protoss. Actually, these Marines are really tucked in here, and they're decimating these. I think Protoss might just have a little too much here, but oh man, was this a great fight from the Terran. Like, if there's ever a fight to give you some clear hopium, it's that one. Because shooting is not an honorable thing. In the words of Master Kenobi, so uncivilized. Protoss is the honorable race, but played by monkeys. Right? That's how that goes. Terran's the monkey race, played by honorable people. Zergs are just the kids who rode the short bus to school. Guys, I built a Hydralisk. Guys. That's true. Terrans are just a bunch of Karens. Dude, if that ain't the most woman thing, I don't care what anyone says, but damn, if that ain't like the story of my life. What a drop. Remember, these guys are doing 125 damage a shot. No, my academy. Alright, the bio drop came in, did some work. Y'all were doubters of the bio. Oh, good mind game. Oh, he's got a second shuttle in play too. Holy crap, this went really Terran favored really quick. Especially if we can get some of those shuttles. I don't think he can, but if he could. Oh, look at this mischance. Saving his own pylon. And Marines just killed a Nexus, guys. How often do you see that in this point in the game? How often do you see Marines kill a Nexus at the 18-minute mark? Oh, no. Are the Marines winning this fight? Well, they were, and now they're targeting down probes. Honestly, I don't hate either option, because I think they won the fight. Dude, are Marines good? Is all the propaganda lies? Are Marines actually good? Terran's actually taking a decent supply lead at this point. He's not. No one's spending their money at this point. Like, macro, that went out the window like 5 minutes ago. But I mean, he's up in worker supplies. He's got that extra base. Protoss is struggling to mine on 3 bases. Well, this is just rude. Oh, flattened. I'm a flat gooner. Most people are flat earthers. I believe in flat goons. The dragoon is flat. God, SCVs are so good. They're gonna kill it. Look at this guy. That murderer, he just put his drill right through that dragoon. Alright, looks like we're gonna get a full army clash here in a moment. And this is where the rubber meets the road. Alright, this decides it. This truly is like the deciding moment. Oh no! Alright, well, that's beautiful. Both people just got extremely lucky there. It's the music, guys. The Terran music is just too overpowering. I think this is overextending at this point. Yeah, get these boys home. They're literally ignoring the bait Marine. So Marine's like, I'm here to bait you. And they're all like, nah, we're good. Why does he have so little production? So, like, my real question here is why does Terran not expanded his production, like, at all? And why is he not building right now? If Terran spent his money, it's such a different game. Like, he's been doing great with what he has, and he could have so much more. All right, double NG Bay. I feel like he's banking up too many resources. It kind of feels like the replay might be a little broken. You know what I mean? Look at that tank. Look at that Chad. All right, Terran taking that third base. Look at this coverage here. Observers, Zealots. Protoss here really has that map control. No! Oh, God, this is why Marines are bad, actually. Uh-huh. Oh, someone hold me. Oh, no. This is incredibly wild. I would have no other game. Gotta be careful. Tanks are still good. Believe it or not. Protoss taking the bottom right. Spend your money. Spend your money. Come on. Could you just imagine how different this would be if we had this much money in units in like every fight? Well, we have officially mined out all of our stuff. We're about to hit 3-2. And it's now or never. We got to get a lot done. Because, yeah, the boys are just chilling. Yo, Benny. What's up? Benny, I hope your day was absolutely fantastic. We don't really want to move out here. We need another base. I mean, this is kind of... It's kind of the end. Oh, and now all the medics show up, of course. Ladies, where have you been? Ah! GG. Damn. One out of two. All right, well, guys, I've got good news and bad news. So, good news and bad news. Bad news is the replays are all out of order. This is absolutely fucked by the web app or the upload order. I don't know what went wrong here, but everything is wrong. So we actually have a game 3, and that's the good news. We know the ending of the series. But just because you know the end of a movie doesn't mean you can't watch it again. Does it mean you're not going to enjoy the ride anyway? Yeah, just because you know the end doesn't mean you can't enjoy it, right? You've never had a TV show spoiled for you and you still enjoyed watching it? You've never rewatched the same content? Don't you worry. We're going to have some fun here. Even if we know how it's going to end, I'm sure we're going to enjoy it. Because spawning here in the top left-hand side with... Oh, look at these magenta SCVs. This guy got it. Game 1, he got it. It's Ronco. And in the top right with the black probes, give it up for iamsacul. I'm cool, iamsacul, because he's Canadian. Alright. 8 racks. Dude, look at that pylon. Look at it. Look at that crystal. Oh. You're saying this to the guy who's playing bio against Protoss. It's a bit risky, guys. This man lives on the edge. This man is actually just built different. It will get scouted. This is actually the most unfortunate option here. And because the probe bounced up from the bottom, he's going to check down first. That's double unfortunate. Man, it is coming up not good for our boy here. Alright, he just builds 2 Marines and then he's going to drop his command center. I don't hate it. You know that the Protoss knows what you're about. So you just say, alright, not going to be about it no more. Drop the command center. Probe comes back in, sees the Marines. A little too scared to dive any deeper. And here comes the Marine production again. Yeah, this is... Alright, well, now we see everything. However, this formed a Zealot-type barrier? What? This Zealot needs to go on a diet. Like, what? You can't fit through there, my dude? Yeah, you need to run more. Like, wait a minute. Did I just learn a thing? Guys, I think I just learned a thing. Goon range coming up here. Goons. Nexus. Well, now that Terran has been as absolutely greedy as possible, time to drop that bunker. Alright, the era of the Zealot probe is over. Now on to the era of the Dragoon. Oop, this is where we do a little dance. Like, Oh, he wanted to shoot. There we go. Now remember, the proper answer is you want 1 SCV for every goon firing. You want it to be a strictly 1-to-1 ratio. You will repair just quick enough that it should be fine. And you won't finish repairing for a while, so you don't have to micro it nearly as much. Which also gives you the added benefit of not wasting resources. Because one, he just over-repaired, which cost him a couple of minerals, so not much, but... And now he has to remember to come back over and click down. Alright, cancel probably a depot. Drop a turret. Observatory. No reavers or anything. Oh, there it is. Never mind. I spoke it too soon. The good old caster curse. Yeah. Up 3 workers. How does he do it, man? How good is Terran? Dude, I never thought I'd be like, you know, casting. I didn't really know a pro scene existed for a long time. I was just like, oh, I'm going to play the campaign and the UMS games because they're fun. And then, like, as StarCraft 2 was coming out, I was in a clan. It's like, oh, there's a pro scene. That's cool. And then the guys were all like, Don't bother. It's all Korean. Just never think about it. And so I never thought about it until a few years back. And boy, was that a mistake. I've been robbed of so many years of good content. Alright, tanks in siege mode. Maybe a little too far forward. But there's 2 of them, so taking them out would be suicidal at best. Starport. This is a much more standard Terran game. 3rd factory. Vultures, tanks. No extra marines. Now, guys, I don't want to say that proves the point that Bio-Terran is not good. But I think it kind of proves the point. Obviously, we're only a few minutes in, so we don't know for sure, but... Alright, science facility. We canceled the add-on here in favor of building it here. Alright. I guess. Oh, we are sieging up pretty far out. Yeah, this is very overextended by our Terran player. Oh, we got the SCB though. That's nice. Vulture speed. Absolutely 0 production happening. Yes, this is exactly what you want to do. Yes, be monkey. This is your monkey moment. Okay. Be monkey. Don't even think. Just be monkey. Probably could have ended here, but at the same time, you don't know. Maybe there's another tank on the high ground or something. And yeah, there's a lot of things that could have gone wrong. That would have been like game-ending damage. So I respect not diving it. Diving it, you know, you probably win anyway. But not diving it, you don't lose, right? Yeah, it always feels good, man, when it warms. You know what, though? That's why we're here. That's the whole point of CPL, is we're learning. We're getting better. But now there's 5 tanks, all like bunny hopping. Oh, hello, tank. That was a donation, and you didn't even take it. Alright. The main, it's looking pretty open for a Reaver drop. Alright. Observer gets taken out. Alright, we play Minesweeper the old-fashioned way here. With men with sticks. You just poke the ground until you find the mine. And pray it doesn't kill you. Third CC floating in the right direction. Mostly. And once again, Terran is just not spending his money here. And no, queuing up units does not count as spending your money. I don't care who you are. It doesn't count. It's like, oh, look at my macro. And you've got like just 5 queued tanks. No. No. It doesn't count, all right? Oh, LD, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Oh. Hello, why are you guys that far forward? Yeah, but if you were playing like Snow, you wouldn't be in CPL, right? So, I mean, yeah. Would Snow have already won? Yeah, maybe. Does it really matter right now? Not really. You're doing all of the right things, right? At this point, since you missed the window earlier, you were doing all the right things. You've got nice contain going. I would love to see some zealots here. Yeah, like these guys. Yeah, like all of these guys. Alright, he scans here, misses everything. This where you just send some zealots in here, right? You send them into this base. This pulls over, and then we collapse on this. Oh no! Oh, big ripperoni. Yep. Saturation's looking good. Oh, big Terran push out. Oh, come on, collapse. No! And now we just lose a bunch of goons. Now we lose all of these goons, probably. Yeah, balance is not an easy thing in this game. Oh! Go! Oh. Oh. My soul. Oh. These mines are absolutely incredible. Yeah, and pushing headfirst into Terran is not an easy thing to do. As we were talking about earlier, Protoss don't learn from their mistakes. Protoss learn from other people's mistakes. Hit head into Protoss until win. Doesn't quite work like that. 4th Nexus up. We've rebuilt the Reavers. Oh, this is going to be unfortunate. +1 air weapons. There they are. Quad Stargates. That's 4 Stargates at a time, baby. Go big or go home. All right. Well, for the observer. Run! That's a minefield. Do not drop the Reavers into the minefield, please. If you would be so kind. Terran is taking a 4th command center, which is always bad for Protoss. Being on equal bases with each other always favors the guy who can trade more efficiently. And tanks are the most efficient unit in the game. Second only to the Vulture. Well, second place being the Vulture with mines. So yeah, this is not a good spot for our Protoss player right now. That is for sure. Big ball of zealots out here. Great balls of zealots. You see the Stargates, we're waiting on the fleet beacon. Yeah, like any amount of splash or map control would be fantastic here. Arbiters, he is clumping his tanks hard. You get like a crystal right there. You can probably get all 4 of those tanks. But you come in and you just zoom or zoom, and then you just engage. Arby's makes everything better. No one's a pro against the Arbiter. Haven't you played Halo? The Arbiter's great. Wait, no. Wrong Arbiter. Alright, here comes the big push. All the Vultures are stuck in the back, which is exactly where you don't want them to be. Alright, now he's going to tax your army as it goes by. Alright, big 360 no-scope surround. Not enough Vultures. Oh, we are going to slaughter this Terran army. Absolutely beautiful engagement. Now just don't walk into the mines, alright? Whatever we do, just don't walk into all the mines and we'll be fine. Alright, where are the probes going? Oh, we're going down here apparently. Oh, you guys almost had it. You almost had the Holy Grail. All of the probes transferring across the map. Alright. Interceptor capacity, or carrier capacity, technically. There it is. Alright, Vultures will get in here. Oh, look at them fall. Oh, this is an unfortunate spot for these Vultures. Sorry. Can we go home now? Promise we'll leave you alone. Alright. Both players approaching maxed out. As we build up a little bit of bank. Both players missing the memo about, wanting to max out before you build up that bank. But, it's only natural to have a little bit extra money as you get this close to maxed out and you start you know, more cherry picking army to like carriers and such. All right. Terran still has no idea about the incoming carriers. So for now, no Goliath. This is about as good as they can get for Protoss. And I do mean that. All right. A drop gets in. Oh, we get a little bit of friendly fire damage at least. Here come the blimps. Oh, we're going to fly them right over the vision of the Terran player. Oh, this is broken. This is donezo. Bop. All right, here come the carriers. They reveal themselves. EMP, Goliath, immediately. We're up to 8 carriers. And Terran's like, well, can't fight carriers. Might as well kill your army. Because he knows that his army supply is much superior to yours if you have carriers. And this is one of those things that can be very hard to remember in the moment, but is looking at your opponent's comp, right? You look at this and you go, he's got no Goliath, right? So carriers are a great option. Terran looks at this, sees a bunch of carriers and goes, you have no actual army. So I'm going to go ahead and just A-move you. All right. Last few SCVs hovering around the last few minerals. And Terran's kind of flat broke. We're going to see the fabled 3-0. Oh my lord, what an EMP. That was the dream EMP. Now we've got to make something of it. Now, I'm not saying this is the worst attack of all time by Protoss, but it's definitely a top 5. All right, Mr. Goliath, what are you doing? You just chilling? Yeah, Terran's officially mined out. But he's got the bank of a fucking money shark. This guy is loaded. His grandkids are going to be loaded. This is like the GDP of a European country here. All right, we're going to try and right-click down some carriers. Killing the science vessel. Huge play here. Oh, we move a couple carriers too close. Oh. +2 attack and no armor or shields. Which obviously isn't very common. You don't normally get them unless you're floating a bunch of money, but it wouldn't hurt to see. All right, Terran finally starting to mine again. Trying to, at least. The sad part is I think he still has enough to max out. Like, I genuinely think he has enough to max out. Protoss is 1 base mining. Oh. That's the 0 button, not the arrow button. Alright, we're going up to a full control group of carriers. You know, what we could do is we could trap a probe. And then, you trap the probe, and then you micro your carriers. I was going to hit just in time for him to cancel that CC. And not lose the money. Perfect. You know, if you know the carriers are here, you might as well drop a scan, right? So that way you can keep a good eye on it. Scans are free, and they are infinite. Practically. Especially at this point of the game. 132, 200, 200. They are literally free and infinite right now for our Terran player. You want to be scanning out where these carriers are. Otherwise, they're just going to appear. Ta-da! And they slip away into the night. Alright, I was trying to take another base here. Oh, big Wraith energy. Oh, baby. Carrier hunting squad. And the thing is, since we're doubling down on the full carrier control group, our observer's not traveling with the carriers. Oh, we could punish if we're careful. Step forward. Step forward, Terran, and take out a carrier. Alright, 3 port Wraith. So we should have cloak at this point. Alright, this is where it gets ridiculous. We scan out the entirety of the map, basically. Except where the carriers are. We missed the carriers. Absolutely perfect. Alright, Terran's mined out, but he's got race, guys. He's going to have a dozen of them. He's going to have a whole control group. And to be fair, a dozen cloaked race will absolutely obliterate this carrier army without hesitation. We're mining again. Guys, we're mining again. Yep. 1, 2. No, don't disengage. Oh, I guess there's a observer now. Bye. Oh. It's beautiful observer sniping, by the way. GG. Sad part is I don't think you had to GG there, but I totally get the I understand the feeling. I just learned a new command. All right. And iamsacul. Gonna go ahead and take that 2-1. Oh man, that was a fight. Yeah, that's why you always want one in your... It's good to have one in your control group, so that way you always know it's going to be with your carriers at least. Oh no, you put up one hell of a fight. Terran was barely mining. Ah, there we are. Find a more comfortable position. But yeah, Terran was barely mining. Yeah, overall, very well done by you, I think. Does this matter? No. All right, guys. Yeah, let's roll into at least the next game. And we'll consider a break afterwards. We'll see how we feel. All right. All right. Spawning here on the top left-hand side with the magenta probes. Give it up for Bagel Pirate. Hide your bagels. They're stealing everyone around here. And the top right with the purple drones, because this won't be confusing on the mini-map at all, is RuhZo. All right. Where are you going, bud? Where are you going? Okay, he's not gonna do anything interesting. He's just standard pylon timings. You know, I can dream, right? But they would never proxy or something like that on a 4-player map against Zerg. Like, yeah, sure, but you know, it could be. It could be fun. It could be interesting. You never know what the players are gonna do, unless of course you're the players. Then you know. Gateway first. All right. So a little bit of spice. Gateway first into first scout. Can you get any luckier? It is... What, like a 10 pool? Alright, 11 hatch. Theoretically, we're going to try for it at least. Got him, boys. Get out of here. Probe. Get absolutely wrecked. Alright, lings are up. Probes are pulled, just in case. Alright, and here comes the micro dance. Do you dance the micro dance? We can dance. Oh, got him, boys. Oh, Lings, why are you so dumb sometimes? Dude, my Lings will do this to me all the time where they just, like, don't attack. And they just kind of sit there like, ooh, can you pet me? I'm like, no, stop. Attack. Do the thing. All right, we got Scouting McProbius. Taking the bottom right natural. Beautiful. Look at that, guys. Take the natural. Just do it. Actually, it was probably RuhZo that told me to do that, I would believe. Overlord got a little too close. Oh, probe went in that right direction, but it's cutting back now. Layer coming up. All right. Single Ling to push back the probe. And we're still droning. Well, as soon as I say that, of course, he makes a round of Zerglings with Ling speed. Because casting be like that. All right, Nexus finishes up. All right. Ooh, Zelt's pushing out here, trying to get rid of the Lings. Good micro, though. We're attentive. We don't lose them all. If they were speedlings, we could run in, but they are not quite that fast yet. Almost. We're almost there. Oh, but this is not the fight to take. It's because he's busy back home microing. Absolutely shutting down this 5-minute push. Absolutely shut down. Stunning. If only I could play like this. Oh, the probe survives. What? What is this? Spire coming up. And this is great because the Spire will be up well before this Stargate's done. There's the one safety cannon, but one safety cannon is not going to be quite enough. I'm going to have 4 hatches to build mutas. Yo, Cookie. Welcome. Bully the Protoss. Bully the Protoss. Oh, of course, he'll come up just in time. Second cannon. I forgot, guys. Protoss is too good. God help me if I have faith in a Zerg. Like, no. Protoss is good. And I just kick my teeth in as a caster, and they take my license. True story. Oh! Guys! What? What was that? I somehow feel more robbed by that than anything else. Not the Scourge and the Corsair that high-fived and then Scourge that died here. But just flying into just AFK Scourge and look, ooh, a target. Alright, Hydra speed coming up here. Alright. We consider the pounce with the lings. Oh, we're going for it. We really need to get that wrap around though. We gotta give the zealots the good old reach around. Otherwise it's a bloodbath. Kind of a bit of a bloodbath, guys. Not the good kind either. Alright, Templar Archives coming on up. More gateways, more good. +1 armor spinning away. Oh, those poor lings did not stand a chance. Oh, we're letting the lings die. Oh, these zealots are going to get on top of these Sunkens. Well, they're going to try. Never mind, they're kind of stupid. Alright. They run up, stab a drone. Yeah, just hold position on the ramp. These guys are like right-clicking or move commanding. Just hold position on the ramp. Easy. Overall, though, very well handled. Lost almost nothing. Looks like the Corsair got. Invisible men going out for an invisible time on the invisible town. They're going to go do dank things. Only the dankest of Templars may have a cloak. Oh. Grab them weed smoking Templar. Fade out a storm. Kill the High Templar. Everything you want to see. This makes my Zerg heart just beat with excitement. Alright, Cloakmen. Nope. Get out of here. Oh, good snipes. Come on, get the other one. There you go. Look at that. Trading out Lings for Templar. Always a good trade, as long as it's reasonably efficient. All right, gearing up for that 4th base. Worker count very even. This isn't something you see very often in PvZ, but that worker count being super close. Perhaps just now trying to get up that 3rd base. Ling will run in here and see that. Oh, poor Ling. He tried. Alright, these guys were sent to cancel that base, and nope. Found the Protoss army, guys. This would be great if we had lurkers right about now. Could you imagine? That storm does more damage to Protoss units than it does Zerg. Oh. Alright, we should probably do something about that Corsair that's tearing apart the mutas. I don't know, maybe just a thought. There we go. Mutas are more efficient fighters when they're not dead. Alright, the man is forced to stand in his own storm before he's executed. That could be considered cruel and unusual punishment, but there ain't no laws out here in space. All this is beat to hell, but it ain't dead, so... I remember what I used to do when I was playing against AI as a kid. I would destroy buildings that got too low in health. Because I'd play Protoss, and I'd be like, oh, my cannon's slightly damaged. Oh, kill it and build another one. This is spice. I'm going to go to the one spot untouched by the Geneva Convention. Spice! I mean, we do have flamethrowers in space, so therefore, anything goes. There's nothing saying we can't use them against the civilian populace. Lurkers coming up. Look, guys, for legal reasons... for legal reasons, don't break the Geneva suggestion, guys. It's wrong. You'll be frowned upon. Don't do it. Recently, for whatever reason, F1 videos have been appearing in my Instagram Reels. And so there's just a bunch where it's just like, oh, this is normal turn 1. And then a car just flies out of left field and into 4 other cars. And I'm like, guys, this is just our racing experience. This is lethal. Just bam, right through 4 people on turn 1. The first car, of course, being Jeremy. Alright, we're going to do with lurker drops here. Ventral sacks, right? Yes, I remember the upgrade name that no one cares about. Actually, the one no one cares about is the antenna one. That gives you increased sight range. Alright, lurker drop in full swing here. Oh, this is just enough to make the game crazy. I love it. Oh, the storm. That was a good one. That was not a good one. That one killed 2 zealots and nothing else. Those hydras were bold. We fear no Archon. Here we go. Oh, good reaction time from bagelpirate here. We need to burrow this one. We also should deal with the cannon that's able to hit him. Well, guys, that might have been actually the worst drop ever. Oh, nah. Never mind. It got better. It got better. He destroyed all the lurkers in my drop. I got better. Alright, what's the main armies doing? Oh, they're flirting. Oh, this is such a mistake. Why would we just move commanding units? Never move command units. It's always a mistake. Even when it's not a mistake, it's a mistake. Oh, this choke is really working for the Protoss right now. Look at those storms. However, the Hydras that did make it out are going to go cancel a base. What? How are you not in range, but this was? What? Hello? Unfortunately, storm doesn't kill buildings, so the Evo chamber survives. RuhZo's floating quite a bit of money. He's got a huge economy right now. He just isn't using it properly. He needs like 4 more macro hatches. At least. Maybe even more at this point. Oh, God. This guy just got 10 kills. Well, maybe it was like 8, but that guy just killed the mineral line. I don't know if the Hydras are going to get cleaned up here. And this is not looking good for our Zergy. This is, I mean, I gotta show me some fight, Zerg. Zerg's not dead yet, but we should probably kill that Templar. Yeah, that's probably for the best. Sorry, dude. You need to die. But to be fair, for quite a while, Protoss had no mining going on. That's true. Observers are for nerds, though. Consider. Proposition. Observers are for nerds. Oh, there's some. What a nerd. Everyone, bagelpirate's a nerd. No, kidding, guys. I say that like I'm not a nerd or something. Oh, this is awkward. How you doing, observer? Fancy seeing you here. Nothing's happening. Do not worry. We're just gonna back away slowly. Invisible man with a kill here. Probably denial on the space. Alright, we're sending all the probes out. Oh, burrow right now. Oh, we were on the verge of greatness. Ooh, do not clump them. Oh, so many high Templar there. Alright, we built another Corsair to deal with these drops. Just as 10 mutas come online. Absolutely perfect. Oh, that was unfortunate. That drop did nothing. A lot of cannons there. Ooh, the double storm. Ooh. This lurker's still putting in the work. I definitely just heard Scourge connect with something. I don't know where. Oh, come on. The Corsair almost died. Just kill it. Thank you. Hello, mutas? Hello, mutas? Hello? Are you awake? Are you still with me, mutas? Oh! 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 Oh, don't let that Archon connect. Oh. Oh, man. Archons are good. That Dragoon's gotta feel good. He's like, I just killed a couple mutas. Dude, those mutas just had a bad time. That was incredibly unfortunate to see. Here, fly over this way. What about the Archons? Ah, don't worry about the Archon. You'll be fine. Oh, yeah, you're right. The Archon didn't kill us. The goons did. Ooh. That's not good. That's what we're missing right now. We're missing DTs. And Dark Archons. Hey, hey, machine. Yeah, Zerg would be better ahead, though, if he had more macro hatcheries. But, yeah, definitely bringing it back from a very bad spot earlier. Or he almost lost his natural. But yeah, RuhZo's making it. RuhZo's making it a game. He's up workers, which is just kind of weird to say. Zerg is up workers, guys. What is it, StarCraft 2? Get out of here with that. Oh, big storm drop energy. Oh, Scourge tried. Man, what's the weather like today? Oh, I think there's a storm incoming. What? Oh, and we lost all the minerals. Come on, take the Scourge and send him down here. Come on. You know the shuttle's coming. You've seen it. You're literally tracking it. This Hydra's going to put in all of the effort here. Oh. Well, we were ahead in workers. Funny story, though. We're trying to break this, at least. Zerg's got +1. Protoss on 3-3. Oh, God. I don't care how good Zerg units are. 3-3 versus +1. That just ain't it. Oh, that Ling almost got him. Toss unit's good, confirmed. Oh, money storm. All right, we really shouldn't be moving zealots like that in there, but ooh. All right, we grabbed the High Templar. The Archon falls. That was the main source of damage. Oh, however, we brought the shuttle home. We got some Stormy boys. Oh no, Stormy Daniels is dead. What are we gonna do? These zealots are so Giga Chad that they just walk over lurkers. Quite literally. Just, I don't need to worry about you. Protoss, such a great spot. He's going to get shields. Bro, who gets plasma shields? Alright, drones are trying to come back here. Well, mostly you just took the ones from the natural and brought them into the main. But, yeah, these Zealots are going to tear apart everything you love. Zerg needs another base, and he needs it, like, now. Because, oh, this is fine-ish. This is still new, pretty much. But, like, We definitely need more of the bases. We got a muta, though. We got a singular muta. That'll change the game, guys. I mean, I guess you could try and hit the mineral line and then hope they storm your muta while it's over the mineral line, which is always hilarious when that happens. It's like, oh no, I killed 3 workers. Oh, you killed 8 of your own. You really. All right, I guess 2 storms to kill a single muta. I respect it. Respect the hustle. This is just becoming a more and more desperate all-in. Oh, come on. RuhZo, you're on my team. You're supposed to win. You're supposed to teach me how to do this better. Oh. Alright. Good storms to push the Zerg back. Oh, God. You should have checked the weather report before coming to this neighborhood. Oh, yeah. We have 1 storm. There it is. All right, Protoss taking the bottom left here. Oh, Zell's going to come in here and catch these Hydras. But these hit a little bit disjointed time with the rest of the army, but that's a lot of Hydras, though. We might need to, gonna need to fall back here for a moment and regroup. All right, Zerg is really trying to push the envelope here. Trying to, come on. All right, Archon dies. But now here comes the sick 360 no-scope surround by the Zealots. They surrounded 0 Hydras. Look at that 360 no-scope. Yeah, and yeah, this is basically game at this point. GG. RuhZo agrees. Not a good position. You're not wrong. That is, in fact, not a good position. All right, that puts bagelpirate up a point. All right. I said I was thinking about a break after that game. I want to finish out the series. I'm excited. That first game got me hooked. So after this series, I'm going to take a break and grab a drink. This is my kind of cast. Hell yeah. That's what we're about here. We're just having a good time. All right. I'm actually genuinely interested to see what happens here in game 2. Well, thank you, Machine. I appreciate it. It means a lot. You know, it always means a lot when someone says nice words on the internet. Because so often you don't get nice words on the internet. So thank you. I appreciate that. Let me give you guys the game while I light here. Spawning here in the top right-hand side. Shit. Oh, no, they chose stupid colors again. In the top right-hand side with the blue drones. Give it up for RuhZo. And in the bottom left with the red probes. Give it up for the pirates, the bagels. It's Bagel Pirate. Thanks, Cookie. I appreciate it. All right, 2-player map, game 2. As I always say, If you're gonna cheese, do it in game 2. I would actually be genuinely curious to see the stats, but I do think that cheesing in game 2 is going to be your best bet if you don't think you can win a macro game. I think RuhZo can win a macro game, so I don't think he's going to cheese, but if you are, this is the place to do it. All right. That pool is coming up nice and good. Overpool, very common on 2-player maps. I personally just... Alright. Alright. Alright, I'm about it. Maybe you're tired after game 1. You don't want to play a macro game in game 2, right? Maybe you don't. So what do? You just drop 2 gateways. And then you laugh as your zealots run over your opponent. Thankfully, the overpool here might just be the safety net he needs. Unfortunately, he's not going to know about this until right about now. All right, you see the zealot coming. You know it's gateway first. You don't know it's 2 gates yet. He's going to take a 3rd base. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. And you think it's just 1 zealot. It's 3 zealots. 3 zealots with more than 1 million on the way. One zealot loses this fight. 3 zealots. Well, let's see how it goes. What about 5 zealots? How do you feel about 5? Getting our gas behind this. Cyber course coming up. All right, creep colony. Good call here. You know, it's better to be safe than dead. That's another good one. You gotta write down these good quotes that I have sometimes. All right, and yeah, 5 zealots is going to win this fight. All right, sunken finishes though, and it's just exactly what he needed. That sunken's got what he needs. That sunken is more than just a friend, trust me. Exactly. That's called being a good friend. Alright, I think he forgot he's got a 3rd hatchery here. Oh, Spire's going down. Look, I don't make the rules. I just break them, alright? That, I really want to put that on a sticker. I need someone to make that like an artistic thing that I can put on a sticker. I would buy that merch. I would buy my own merch for that. I don't even have merch. Alright, Zealot's just gonna go over here and trade out as efficiently as possible. Alright. We got a bunch of Zealots again. Forges on Cybercore. Stargate. Stargate starting pretty late. Spire here is just about done. Oh, free zealot. Come on, boys, get him. Gaps. Are these not gaps on the side? Oh, no, it's not, because he's 2 gateways. And 2 gateways make a full wall somehow. How does walling work in Brood War? The world may never know. All right, stairs coming up. Got him, boys. All right, trying to hide the mutas in the back. Waiting for the right moment to... Ta-da! I built mutalisks. Problem. Hello? Mutas? Scourge are on the hunt. And get this there, too. Got him, boys. Hello? Hello, mutas? Hello? Alright. Oh. Hey, good work. Good work, flying shrimp. The shrimp man didn't do the shrimp job. Alright, finally building drones. Even though we are quite a bit supply blocked because we lost an overlord. Oh, and this is a death sentence for mutas. Alright, some redroning happening here. And this is a scrappy worker count for both players. 27 to 18. This is, no one knows when to build probes or workers right now. It's like, Alright, this muta, forgotten for all of time. Nice, we killed one. Count them. 1 probe. All it's going to cost us is an overlord. GG, easy. Easy economics. Oh, Scourge, no. No, go back. Ooh. And this is my least favorite thing Protoss can do. Build a bunch of freaking Corsairs and kill all of my overlords. It makes me so mad. You're making me so mad. Oh. That works. I'll take it. Temple Archives coming up here. Zealot legs. +1. Oh, the muta was remembered. And guys, he feels special. He's like, I'm coming. You remembered. Hydra Den, nice. We don't have any trap probe or anything. So we're not going to get any of that sexy micro, but we'll get some micro. Invisible boys coming on up. Storm. Alright, we're getting +1 for the stairs too, which at this point is just a must. All right, everyone, beat up the egg. Punch it. Punch the egg. Oh, it's gonna be painful in the natural. Shing, shing, shing. I mean, that's 6 kills. I feel pretty good about that. So wait, no, come back. Let me slice you. Mr. DT, I wouldn't. No, he did. All right, we found the Scourge farm. All right, Scourge farm has been picked. Clean. There's no more Scourge. Sorry. All right, Protoss taking the top left. A little cheeky little ninja base. All right. Hydras. The name of the game. Hydra range coming up here. Group spines. +1. Oop, that Hydra's just a donation. Oh. Our rallies are just kind of set here-ish. Didn't realize there's a Protoss army outside our door. And, yeah, this is a, yeah, like I said, this is a Protoss army. And there's a problem here, is we don't have an army. We don't even have a Hulk. What do we do? All right, easy for the Sirref. All right, army appears out of thin air, and we win. That's the best part about Larva. All right, Zealot's just chilling. He's literally just vibing. Look at him. Like, no, no, no. Let me vibe. No. Well, we're losing a lot of units we didn't need to lose. But such is the game. We did kill quite a few overlords in that fight. Zerg is in a terminal supply block. Very painful. Big transfer up here. All right, Link Scout checking for these bases. He's going to find this one. Alive and well. However, what does Zerg have to deal with it? Nothing. Well, you got a bit of Hydras, but ooh, we're going to need those. He's like, crap, 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 crap. Oh, good storm in the choke point. Softening up these Hydras. And now they're one slap. Oh, the links just melt. Oh, ooh, drop a storm right here, please. Oh, God, I'm a Zerg, but that looks so good. Am I a traitor because I liked it? Does that make me a traitor to the Zerg? GG. Oh, man. Man. Yeah, was it this guy? Was it 10 kills? Look at this Chad. Absolutely storming the crap out of him. Let's go. GG's. All right, guys. That leaves us with one more series to go. So before we hop into it, I'm going to go grab a drink. No, I don't think I need a snack. But I'm going to definitely grab a drink. I'll be right back. Don't go too far. All right, all right. Guys, we've got one last series. You know what that means. Need a drink. Need a little bit of hype. You gotta shake it out. You gotta get ready. Who's ready? The last series between two banger players. And, yeah. Things are not looking good for Jinjin. Our team this week is not looking great. But we can at least offer some great games. So let's get right on into it. In the top left-hand side, with the brown drones, it's Werewolf. It's werewolves. And the bottom left-hand side, with the black SCVs. If you see this, if your dog poops and you see it, it looks like this. Ugh, should probably call a vet, because this is dog shit. I know Manadog's still around here somewhere. He's been waiting patiently for his games to get cast, so that way he can insult himself. Go, oh, who's that idiot? Right, Manadog? Or maybe he's actually gone, guys. Oh, no, he's here. See, guys, never doubt. Everyone will show up for their own cast. If you're like, hey, I'm getting cast, they'll show up. I don't know. To be fair, a trashy Manadog game, still a great game. All right, werewolves over here. Oh, what are you doing? Yeah. Trying to get down that earlier hatch. You know, if you generally you send the 2 drones that you build down to hatch and explore, but you can also pull 2 drones if you want to get that hatch down a little bit quicker. So I mean, it's, you know, overall though, pretty solid. Pool goes down. It's 12-11. Overlord going in the complete wrong direction, but still getting the right scout. You want to always send, on this map, you want to send your Overlord this way. You want to send it clockwise, because otherwise you end up flying over the Marines. How do I know this? Don't ask. For legal reasons, I request that you don't ask how I know. However, it's his lucky day, because Manadog skipped Marines and decided to start building Command Center. Alright. Drone comes in. He sees everything he needs to know now. Marines late because we got a quick Command Center. 3rd hatch coming up here. Of course, we have an SCV still scouting, so that's always nice. We know everything. Whoop. Oh. 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 That's not how you're supposed to die. All right. Assume we're going to go straight into lair. Yeah, buddy. Bunkers coming up. 2 racks. Academy's finishing up. Your very standard Terran build. Honestly, it'd be hard to get more standard than this. Scoutinglings. Observers counting all of the SCVs here. 1, 2, 3. Oh, look at that Hydra Den timing. Oh, man. Werewolves. Ever since I learned the proper time to drop the Hydra Den to build lurkers, it's so satisfying. Look, you know, it finishes. This immediately finishes. And lurker. And lurker. There it is. Alright. 3rd racks. We've got our scans. The only thing I wish is that the Hydra Den was built here. Because, yeah, first scan immediately reveals it. If you put it here, it wouldn't get caught in the scan. Right? It's just, you know, it's the little mind games that you play against the Terran. Because we hate Terrans, right? I mean, we totally love Terrans, right, guys? Wink. Scan goes down in the natural. Sees the sunken, sees the hydras. That should now be everything Manadog here needs to know. That's where you start your extra bunkers. It's lurkers. You saw the timing. It's got to be lurkers. So you need like bunker, turret, bunker. Or like bunker, bunker, turret or something. Oh, nice grab on those lings. Pushing them back. Alright, scan goes down. Now you know it's lurkers. I guess he just feels safe enough that the lurkers aren't going to move across the map. It's a gamble. But it is one that's going to pay off, so. I don't know, maybe I'm just more YOLO with my lurkers than other people. I'm like, alright. Ha, brr, win. Easy MMR. Alright, third hatch is up and running. We got a nice amount of lurkers for defense. Another great place to put lurkers is on these high grounds. You just like 1, 2. Oh, we scan on both sides of it. Yeah, just the lurkers up here, and then they're like, oh, let me just walk up here. And then all the Marines die. And it's truly beautiful. Alright, but here come the lurkers. Alright, tank and siege mode coming up here. 2 starports down. Alright, 1-1. Terran's already got +1, working on +1 armor. More racks. Yep, this is all looking good. I mean, I might even call this the opposite of dog shit. I don't know what the opposite of dog shit is, but it's looking like it. I mean, would it be dog food? Oh, look at the lurkers. Oh, alright, now that's painful. We kill all the lurkers, and it only cost us everything. What did it cost? Everything. Alright, so now that Manadog here is kind of in a bad spot now. Oop, donated an army there. Wasn't supposed to do that. He still doesn't know about this base at all. So as far as he knows, he's playing against a 2-base Zerg. Which, to be fair, 2-base Zerg, a lot less scary than 3-base Zerg. Oh, Scouting Marine got eviscerated, I think is a correct word to use for what lurkers do. Respect the vessels. Oh. Alright, that's good. We stemmed down a couple lurkers. Irradiate drop. Oh, cancel, cancel, cancel. That's a kill. That was a shame. Alright, good, good. These lurkers are basically trapped. Oh, don't lose the vessel. Don't lose the vessel. Whatever we do, don't lose the vessel. Oh, look at that. Mwah. Look at that control. Truly a man who knows what he's doing. Fourth base coming up here. And it seems like the eternal problems with our Zergs tonight. Spend your damn money. Spend your money. This is where you go hive and you get adrenal glands. And your lings are just cracked up. And you win. Oh, bio drop in here. Good thing we had lurkers in position, but we did definitely killed some drones there. Good drop. Terran's ahead in supply. He's getting into position here. Oh, here comes the collapse. That tank's a bit too far forward. All right. Zerg will make sure he's not in any threat. Manadog here, forced to go back and regroup. Not forced to go home yet though, but really can't do much currently. That's for sure. Scanned everywhere. Just he sees the whole map, guys. It's just a map hack. Hello? Hello? Yes, we are clearly paying attention. Alright, that one is now sick. Alright. It's our time. Oh, those are some sick spines. Alright, Hydra 360 surround. Oh, God. Those Hydras did not have a good time. Oh, what? Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. All right, lurkers taxing the reinforcements for free, I might add. Tanks not helping in with a sunken push for whatever reason. Hey, look how good tanks are at killing buildings. Oh, these drones are falling. It's a massacre. The aggressive forward burrow does not help. All right. 3 lurkers are a good unit. Who would have thunk? Yeah. Manadog's slowly pulling him apart here. That's why I never listen to what the players say. More hatcheries coming up. Yep, Manadog just scanning everywhere possible to make sure there's no other bases. Alright, here comes the big break. I want to break free. Want to break free. Honestly, I think a D matrix here would have been better than some of these already. Yeah, look at that. Put it on the backline unit that's not getting hit. Let's go. But yeah, it helped. It definitely helped. Anyone who says it didn't help is wrong. Oh, yep, that base is gone. GG. Manadog taking the first game. Absolutely beautiful. See, guys. Never believe players. Oh, he was fine. You just like stim to win, baby. Stim to win. I'm telling you guys, Manadog's just humble. That's what it is. He's such a great, unhumble guy. Right, Manadog? I am the most humble person ever. Let me tell you, my humble is huge. All right. In the top right-hand side, it is the pile of dog shit. And in the bottom left, it's the werewolves. All right, black versus gray is just not polite. Come on, guys. Dude, that is the life. I'm telling you. I have found the optimal build order. It took me quite a while, but we figured it out. Some casting, some weed, a little bit of beer, and a little bit of chill, you know? Nothing too serious. Never take ourselves too seriously. We have some fun. And honestly, what matters more than anything is that you guys are enjoying it. Oh, I can have fun with any. I have learned to have fun with TVT. I can have fun with anything. There's definitely days where I'm not feeling it. But man, I just like, I'm not feeling it. And then I load up a replay and I'm like, okay, guys, I'm feeling it. You know, it's just like, as soon as I start casting, you just start feeling it. Not always the greatest at showing it, but I am always feeling it. All right. Things are looking pretty standard so far for our boys. Beautiful. He's waiting for the SCV to show itself here. Yeah, buddy. That hatch is going down. Oh, are we just YOLOing? Okay. This is a macro build. You're not supposed to do this. Overpool is macro. As I yell at the sky, despite nobody listening. I'm trying my best to convince Zergs and everybody else.
Nuclear launch
Whoa.
detected.
Manadog tipped $20. Thanks for the casts.
My dude. Thank you. Like, honestly, thank you. That was awesome. Totally didn't need to do that. That's appreciated. And starting Sunday, that is truly going to be going into esports in a new way. I still need to think of a name. Basically, I was doing some numbers, and I'm like, well, I was running some numbers, and I'm like, all right, what I can do is set up an LLC for esports, essentially, and all my tournament stuff runs through there, and it's great on my taxes, and 2, I can explode that into a much larger esports organization where I'm actually like trying to get LAN events set up for Brood War, StarCraft 2, Stormgate, CSGO, Valorant, whatever makes the money, right? And then StarCraft's along for the ride. So it's like, I just, there's an opportunity coming and I'm taking it. And so all these stuff is going to get rolled into that. And then, we'll actually have stuff happening. It'll be cool. I just need to think of a name for an esports organization. What's something that's very neutral, but is clearly going to carry StarCraft on its back? It'll carry it to greatness. I will put us back in the limelight. So help me. All right, link speed's finishing up. Lurkers coming online. Oh, this is an anti-timing. This is such an anti-timing. No. Werewolves. Bro. What an anti-timing. If he waits like 10 more seconds, he probably wins that fight. All right, Ling's circling around, checking for anything. Very diligent. Also waiting for the potential run-in, presumably. Overlord's placed very well. Going to catch the move out. So, yep, now the Lings are going to go ahead and... the bio's not quite gone. Run. Get in there. Go, 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 go. Up the ramp. All right. Reinforcements will clean that up pretty easily. Lurkers are going to finish here at the right time, though, so we can't quite stim in. All right. Dual Evo chamber. I'm going to really get them upgrades. Oh, he got unstuck. All right, 5 lurkers is enough to just burrow rush. However, you can just kind of avoid the lurkers and run straight in. Oh. Beautiful movement there. This is kind of like fighting a Terran, right? You want to get him to, you want him to unsiege, run in, snipe something, and then run out before he sieges up again. Man, lurkers are just underground tanks. All right. Ooh, that's a lot of lings. We definitely don't want to take this fight. Not without stimming, at least. All right, the battle SCV goes home. He's bringing a medic with him. Like, come on, girl. Come with me. She's like, all right. God, why is the medic AI so dumb sometimes? Medic's here. Well, guys, there's a medic with the next group of Marines at least. All right, they're grabbing the third hatch. Oh, she's going to walk across the map. Oh, no. She's looking for another target. All right, where'd she go now? All right, she lives here now. That's cool. It's actually very good. Having her home right now is actually really good. It's not going to make a big difference in a fight this big, but... Stim. Cancel. Yeah, there it is. All right, scan here. Take this out. Just bop, bop. And now you can start sieging up the Zerg again. Yeah, there it is. Oh. Oh. Scan ran out, guys. Oh, poor Lings. Having a bad... No. What? It's not? Really? That's so Brood War. Honestly. Like, that's dumb. And very Brood War. Is there like an average variant? Like, is it like, it's like this long and then it's randomly plus or minus, or it's like, it's somewhere between this and this. Oh, and this army's dead. Oh. All right. +2 armor, +1 melee. Oh, damn. Brood War really has a lot more random in it than you ever remember. I was like, yeah, the main thing I always remember as random is the SCV pathing while building. Yo, Q-Leap, thank you. Appreciate it. That's what we aim for around here. Chill streams and fun facts. The only thing with no percentage chances that are known, at least, is SCVs dancing around a building. It is just the absolute most random. Obviously, you have your random chance to miss on high ground. And now you have random scan times? What? That is so much random. It's actually kind of an unreasonable amount. Yeah, and there's also different terrain creates different chances to miss. Freaking, I remember the UMS sniper games where it's just all trees and you have a ghost. Yeah. There's, yeah, there was a map and it's, like paintball or something. It was like a paintball game. Yeah, so like trees and other things that you can, basically anything you can hide behind will give you a chance to miss. Oh, this is painful. I don't know about floating buildings, actually. But I do know that, like, general terrain doodads will give you a miss chance if they hide you. All right, tank, do your work. All right, the tank did all that. No questions asked. Oh, Comsat burned down. That's unfortunate. All right, big Zerg collapse here. Oh, this is not looking good. Oh, no, not the Terran army. Terran army's having a bad day here. Oh, however, it's fine. We don't need minerals. Not with a bank like this. Oh, look at these worker kills. Oh, look at the army kills, though. You know what? Let the record show that I said earlier that even a bad Manadog game was a great game. I was right. All right? Screw everything else. I was right. Because I'm always right somehow. Well, that's just because you're a bad mod. Don't worry. You're never around. Alright. Man with gun and drugs will be cleaned up. Eventually. Eventually. Man with gun good. And behind every great man with gun is girl with healing. This is a bold eraser, but it's working. But it's working. Fortune favors the bold and all that. Oh, no, 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 no. Ooh. Manadog with a little bit of sense. It's like, oof, shouldn't bring that with my army. The Ling is going to kill this one command center by himself. That's cool. Holy lurker eggs. He's walking like, no, not today. And you just, these vessels are like, never mind, we're going home, guys, and just punch out and leave for the day. Yeah, the night shift will figure this out. The night shift has not, in fact, figured this out yet. Now, the sound of the vessels popping is so satisfying. All right. Manadog's back into pushing. I'm going to use a bit more army here with how much money he's banked up. Dear God. Zerg does have a hidden base down here in the bottom right. But I mean, other than that, Manadog's doing a great job of kicking him while he's down. The classic Terran way. We are not stacking our lurkers here. Interesting. Macro hard. No one came here to watch macro games anyway. It's fine. GG. This man lied. Or he at least made incorrect implications. This man's like, oh, I played like dog shit. Oh, it was so bad. It's like, okay, so you lost. I'm like, no. He stomped 2-0. Don't worry, guys. Oh, man. I don't like that at all. That means the Fightin Aiurish took all 5 fucking series. Well, smoke him if you got him, I guess. The better question is, who is streaming? Oh, I should also say, I'm going to try and meet Tasteless. I'm going to try and meet Tastosis while I'm at IEM. And I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Let's see, Nightcat. Alright. I'm totally down for that. I raid Love Snow a lot, so I'm going to go ahead and give this to Nightcat. Oh, where am I typing? I don't know where that's actually typing. Wasn't where I wanted it. Alright, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I do appreciate it. I hope you all have a fantastic night. Don't you worry. We'll be back with more casting. Until next time, I hope you all have a great night. I should have hit start the raid before saying everything. Guess I'm just going to have to finish burning this out then. Remember, everyone. Peace.